Okay. Hello, everyone. Salutations. And I hope this is going to be a very good, very fun Black Halloween. If you are participant in the readathon, it's okay if you're not. These are just very general reading and productivity sprints. So no need to actually be participating in Black Halloween. For me, I am. So I do like to take time during these sprints to like read books for Black Halloween. However, comma though, I do also have other books that I also want to prioritize as well. So I don't really generally know what I will be reading because I actually finished a book last night, even though it was Thanksgiving the morning of today. Like it's past midnight today that I finished this book. So I've already like finished the book for today. So like honestly, I could read something else. And the book I finished is from my Black Halloween TBR. So yay me on that part. So at least starting off the month strong so far with finishing a book and also for a readathon as well. And if you hear me slipping, I don't know what's going on. I think it might be allergies. It could be allergies. It feels like it's allergies for me. But I don't want to take any allergy medication because if I do, especially now, I'm going to get drowsy. And I'm just like, I'm not trying to have that. I don't want to feel drowsy right now. So, you know what? We're here. We are here. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Just let me know in the chat if you're going to be reading. It is like 12:30 p.m. in my time. So I know for some people it's definitely time for them to be at work. So I understand. You know, maybe you can't be in the chat as much, but I do plan on being here for a while. So hopefully as we sprint on, more and more people can join. You know, I already know that it's a weekday, so yeah. Yeah, so we're here. Hello Lily Eve, welcome. I need some recommendation for scary and or thriller books by Black authors. I did read a really good one earlier this year, like A Sister by Kelly Garrett. I've never actually heard of this book actually. Now, as far as some recommendation for like some like horror, mystery, or anything like Black authors, pretty much like Black Halloween recommendations, I do recommend just going to, like, if you want like a lot of recommendations, because honestly, I don't really have a lot as far as ones I've actually read. I don't really read much horror, mystery, thriller. I'm reading more of it, but not as much, and not unfortunately not as much by Black authors either. I mean, I do have like River Solomon is like a number one for sure. They do write like sci-fi and stuff, so like their debut novel and it kind of so goes to sci-fi, so it's not thriller or horror. Their sophomore novel, what's the one? What was that one? Oh, okay, thank you for the balloons. The second book they've written, I think, was The Deep. That one is fantasy. This Sorrowland, though, Sorrowland is actually gothic horror with a sci-fi element. So Sorrowland I do recommend, and I loved Sorrowland when I read it. Was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. And then now they have this new book that came out literally on the 1st of this month, actually, called Model Home. And that is supposed to be, I think, like a horror thriller or something like that. It's supposed to take place in like the suburban American South. And I haven't read it yet. I do have an arc, but I have not read it yet. So River Solomon, those two books, Sorrowland and Model Home for sure, are actually like horror thrillers. Who else? I do know S.A. Cosby is pretty big as far as like what people will read for Black Halloween as well. He's written, what was it? All the Sinners Bleed, Razorblade Tears. I mean, those are the only ones. Okay. I keep forgetting I do that. Then they have the balloons. But those two books I know for sure about S.A. Cosby. I also heard of Walter Mosey? Was it Mosley? I've never read anything from this author, neither did I do with S.A. Cosby. So it's hard for me to really recommend. I just can only say like what authors I've heard from what Bree has recommended and other people who have participated in Black Halloween as well. So that's the only one I know of. Oh, Victor Laval, I've heard of him for sure. I do know The Changeling. I don't know if that one's horror-like or that's just dark fantasy. I don't know, but I've heard of like The Changeling. I know The Ballad of Black Tom, though, is horror. And it's actually a novella. So if you want something like short and quick and just something short and quick, The Ballad of Black Tom, which is actually something I recently added for my Black Halloween TBR as well. I know Lone Women. That book, I think, came out last year. Yeah, I think that's his newest release. That's also a horror as well. Who else? I'm trying to really think. Alexa, very so. I mean, Tanana Reeve do. I mean, Tanana Reeve do as an author. Like, oh, I think all of her. I think she's just a straight up horror author. She has written like more like fantasy horrors for sure. Like I know there's the African Immortal series. The first book is My Soul to Keep, which is on my TBR. That one she has written. I think all of those books are like fantasy horror books. The Good House. That's a really good book. I read that one last year. That one I could definitely recommend. It's long though. The Good House is a long book. So is My Soul to Keep. She writes really long, but she has also short story collections as well. So there's that. And there's the Reformatory, which came out last year. I do plan on revisiting that book. So there's that. When No One Is Watching but Alyssa Cole, I actually would recommend it. I didn't love it, but I do recommend it at least. It's a book that I enjoyed enough to recommend to other people. That one's more thriller. It's like a contemporary thriller. So if you're more into thriller than horror, there's that book. For me personally, I'm more of a horror reader than a thriller or even a mystery reader. I don't know. I guess I just prefer to really read horror less so than like a thriller. But I'm trying to find the right thriller that works for me. But yeah, I think that's the only ones I can really think. I mean, that's the ones I know of in the top of my head. I do recommend though just going to Bree from Locked Booktician's channel though, like her entire like she reads crime fiction, horror, mystery, thriller, suspense novels by Black authors like all the time. She has like a playlist as well for like Black Queen recommendations for specific like haunted house stories, ghost possession stories. Like she has content for all of that. So really highly recommend just going through her videos and you will find something for sure. She got a whole lot. She has playlists. Speaking of playlists, we will be using her reading productivity studying timers. We'll be using that because of course, why not? This is Blackoween. This is the month of Blackoween. I don't care what other readathons going on. It's Blackoween month, okay? October, Blackoween, same difference. At least in my mind. Today I'll be finishing up The Villa by Rachel Hawkins. I have about 60 pages left. Cool. I think you'll be able to finish that in, well, I don't really know your reading speed. So I think you can finish that in like 2 sprints. Maybe 2 sprints, maybe 3 if you're busy doing something else. But hopefully, you'll be finishing really soon. I like sci-fi. Okay, cool. So then I definitely recommend that in River Solomon for sure, especially with like Saarland, because it is gothic horror and it has a speculative sci-fi element to it. So I think if you don't mind body horror, because a lot of the horror, honestly, in that book is body horror. So if that's not your thing, then I don't really recommend it. But I do love me some body horror. So that's why I'm recommending it, but only if you can handle the body horror. Yeah, and also I think that book also provides like content warnings of it if that's something you need as well. Next, I'll check that one out. Coolio, thank you. Yep, you're welcome. Lately, I love thrillers above all, at least this year. Okay, I don't have much actual thriller recs, since that's not what I really read much. So yeah, definitely recommend Bree. What's her channel again? Oh, let me actually just type it up, so then you can also get the right spelling as well. Okay, that's their channel name, Locked Booktician, and that's how you spell it. So yeah, that is Bree's channel. She's literally the one who created and hosts Blackoween. So yeah, and actually this is the 5th year of the readathon, but this is the 2nd year that the inclusion of Tulish Parish. I keep forgetting I do that. Oh my gosh! But this is the 2nd year that let me just do this. Like this is the 2nd year that there's like the map with like the locations. I think this is a more of a recent addition. So yeah, that's so this is her channel. Hello Ethereal. I need to read S.A. Cosby. I hear a lot of good things about his books. I also have heard a lot of good things as well. I am very curious about All the Sinners Bleed. That's the one I'm most curious with. So I do want to get to that book eventually, but I don't want to read it this year. I think next Blackoween I'll read it. Or maybe I can even read it for Blackathon. I could read it for Blackathon in February if I really want to. Or I could save it for next year in October. I don't know yet. We shall see. Thanks so much. Yep, no problem. I'm always here to shout out Bree because she makes great content. And I want more people to read. I want more people to watch her content. keep forgetting I gotta use Firefox for these slides. Oh, but welcome, Nat. I am glad that you're here. But yeah, right. From like the last time. Still weird though about Safari. I find that was still weird. Having lunch, but I'll be writing and reading Circus Tides. Ooh. By Pascal. What's the author's? Is it Pascal LaSalle? Is that the author's name? I think that's the author's name. I remember trying to read that book last year. And I wasn't a fan of it. I did DNF it though. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll give it another shot because I think the sequel is there. I know it's the first book in a series. So let me just search up. Okay, clearly I don't know how to spell. Okay, nope, still don't know how to spell. Okay, so I was right. It is Pascal LaSalle. So I was right. And I think it's the first book in duology. Is the second book out? Wait, the second book's not out yet? Yeah, because the first book is Curious Tides. And wait, there's like a prequel short story? I didn't know there was a prequel short story. Mila's learning like new things. I'm like, what do you mean? So yeah, the first book is Curious Tides. It's the first book in the Drowned Gods duology. Young adult fantasy, if anyone was wondering. And then the sequel is Stranger Skies. When's that book coming out? Oh, it comes out in November. Oh, wow. And ironically enough, it comes out on election day, November 5th. So cool. I hope you enjoy it. And if you do, you can read the sequel. It comes out literally next month. So cool. All right. Oh, wait, what did I say? Okay. Right. Anyways, let me know though what you think about Curious Tides. I am very curious. Pun intended. I already subbed, but just turn on all notifications bell. Yes. Okay, you already subbed, so that's great. Wait, there we go. Thank you. All right, I already subbed, so that's good then. So yeah, be notified. Yeah, she makes great content, especially with. Oh yeah, that's speaking of which, Bree is hosting Blackathon specific reading sprints this entire month. Same thing with some of her like booktube friends, like Ray from Bookmark Chronicles. Robin from Robin Reed, I think Jess from Jess Owens, and Ashley from Realm of Comics. I think those four are also hosting reading sprints throughout the month as well as like Brie. I'm saying as well too much, just like Brie too. So yeah, definitely put on the notification bell so that you will be notified when she is sprinting. So yeah, I'm also trying to keep track of both that too because I do want to participate in those sprints. I'm reading it because of the second book coming out soon. I want to know if I want book 2. Makes sense. Makes sense indeed. Because it is indeed a duology, so it would make sense. Although I am looking at Storograph, and it looks like the sequel is a little bit longer than like the first book. It's like about 60-ish pages longer. So, okie dokie. Although a part of me kind of wants to retry Curious Tides, but also a part of me is just like, maybe should not. Because like the thing about Curious Tides is that it was compared to Ninth House, and I really am starting to learn that books being compared to Ninth House are not working for me, which is really, really sad. Because I thought I would like Ninth House, and then I tried to read it like 3 years ago now. Oh my gosh, it's been 3 years since I tried to read Ninth House, and then I DNF'd it like halfway through. So at this point, I'm just cursed by any book that's just been been marketed as fans of Lee Bardugo's Ninth House compared to like, oh, this is like Ninth House meets something else or something else meets Ninth House. It's a curse for me at this point. And I'm just like, why? I wanted to like Ninth House. I wanted to, but no. So books that are being compared to, I was like, look, it's only being compared to, and book comparisons, let's be honest, aren't the greatest things, but we're here. I don't know. I'm just sad. I'm sometimes dreading the election and just want it to be over. Oh, yes. A part of me is kind of just like, can it just be December where we already know what's going to happen and then we can just move on a little bit? Just a little bit. I truly do dread it. I dread it. But you know what? It's coming. It's coming. It's literally in about a month, so have no choice. Have no choice at all. But anyways, as far as for myself, though, I have no idea what I'm going to read. Because again, I did finish a book already. So I'm just like, do I feel in the mood to read or do I feel in the mood to do something else? I do not know. I do have videos to edit, but I don't like editing my videos while I'm streaming. So I'm gonna need to do some reading. And ideally, something from Black Halloween. Even though I did already read a book for Black Halloween. So I'm like, do I continue my reads for Black Halloween, or should I read some of my arcs and stuff that I really do want to read? I don't know. But I did put on my little right there, it's Black Halloween. So I'm like, I think I should. I don't know yet. But anyways, while I contemplate what I should do with myself during sprints, let's actually figure out how long we're gonna do these sprints. I do want to try doing like a breeze style marathon sprints. I'm not gonna do like a 2-hour one though. I think that's a bit long. Maybe as like a final sprint or something. But I don't know if we'll do that today though. I don't know yet. But I do know that I want to do a Brie like sprint, but I think that might be a bit much for the very first one. So we shall probably do a 45, and we do have a timer here. Brie has a playlist where she has like reading, study, and productivity timers, and we're going to be using that. So let me actually just get our video up for. Oh my gosh, why is this giving me ads? I mean, look, I know Brie needs the bag, but like it's annoying. I don't like these ads. And they won't let me skip them either. That's the worst part. Don't let me skip. Okay, finally. Okay, let me present my screen. The timer. There you go. All right. Coolio. All right, y'all. We are going to start our very first sprint. Let's see. Should I do a banner or should I do a comment? You know, I've never actually done the banner stuff before. How do I do this? I do not know how to do this. Wait a minute. Oh well. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what? Okay. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Coolio. All right, y'all. We shall start our very first sprint. Happy reading, productivity, vibing, chilling, all the things. Make sure you eat if it is time for you to eat, which I am telling that to myself mostly because I need to eat. I have not eaten since I woken up, so I need to eat. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Anyways, see you all at 45 minutes. Salutations, everyone. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. If you just came in, please let me know then if you are reading or you're doing some work or what have you, or you're just here to vibe. You just want to say hi, just say hi. I would like to know that you're here. For the sprints, all I did was make some food. I was hungry, and then I was on my phone. But I wasn't on my phone looking for what to read because I already know my options. But yeah, I don't know yet. I'm still just trying to decide. A part of me wants to start, not like start, but to read more of You Dreamed of Empires by Alvaro Enrique. That's also translated by Natasha Wimmer. This book came out January of this year. And sure, we're in October, but it's also still Let Today Heritage Month. So thankfully, I managed to get a physical copy from my library. And I also got the audiobook as well, because it is translated from Spanish to English. And what is the story about? This is pretty much talking about, what was it? Is it the... Like, I think it's supposed to reimagine the colonization of Mexico, but like it's supposed to be some sort of like a colonial revenge story. And I found out about this book because of Audrey from Perpetual Pages here on YouTube. They talked about this book in like a wrap up, and it just really intrigued me, like how they talked about it, and especially since it was translated. That's another thing too. Like the fact that it was translated made me go, "Oh, I definitely need to like put this on hold at my library." It took a while though. Like I put a hold on this book like months ago. So recently I got a physical book of it. And I also have the audiobook because there's a lot of the names and places here, because it does have, the names are pretty much very much connected to the indigenous population of pre-colonial Mexico. And I do not know how to pronounce those names, like at all. I don't even know how to pronounce words in Spanish. So I can't even guess it right. So I do rely on the audiobook, and I did start it. I read like the first chapter. Yeah. And like there is also like a note to like the English language readers on here as far as like pronunciations, but I'm like, that's not gonna be helpful for me as someone who's like, I need to actually be able to hear what this sounds like, because I don't know how to pronounce one way to another, even with the explanation. So I am debating if I should continue reading this, because the audiobook is not very long, and I do have it physically, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for historical lit fic, because this is an historical lit fic book, and I'm like, am I in the mood for that? Or do I just want to read some horror book? Or do I want to read a fantasy? Like I need to pick a struggle. I need to just pick a struggle and just stick with it. Like lit fic, like historical lit fic, horror, fantasy. I need to pick one, because I do have arcs that are fantasy, so I could continue reading that or start reading one of those, or I can read a horror. I don't know. I have too many options and I don't know what to do. So let me just catch some comments. Maybe that can help me. Happy Thursday. Welcome, Leslie. Happy Thursday to you. Currently reading Never Whistle at Night. Ooh, hold up. I actually have this book physically. Where's that book? This is the book. This is the book that Leslie's talking about. Never Whistle at Night, an indigenous dark fiction anthology. Yeah. I'm actually very excited to read this anthology. I haven't even tried reading it. I don't think I'm going to read it this month, even though this is the perfect time though to read it. Like this month is the perfect time to read Never Whistle at Night, because it's pretty much just an anthology of, dark fiction, but like that's like horror, mystery, thriller, suspense, all the things, but by indigenous authors. So perfect time. Let's see who's in this anthology. Darcy Little Badger is in here. Tommy Orange is in here. Rebecca Rowan Horse is in there. Andrea L. Rogers is in there. There's a bunch of other authors, but I'm not really familiar with them like at all. But I can't wait though to start the anthology and then give these authors a try in their writing. Like I am really slow when it comes to like short story collections and anthologies, to be like, okay, let me see if I can pick them up right now. So I do want to at least read this, like, I thought, is there a sneeze coming? I don't know. Okay, I guess it's passed. I do want to read this sometime this year for sure, because like we're very much close to the end of the year, so I do want to read this sooner than like later. Worst comes to worst, so I'll read it next year, but like I do want to read it this year. So this could be like a November, December read for me personally. But let me know though, Leslie, how you are, what you think about the anthology so far. Any favorites? Any duds? Welcome, Aisha. Hello, hello. Welcome, Angeline. Just did some work right now. Alrighty. Joining late, that's okay. You know, they join whenever you can. All right, join whenever you can for however long. Getting my TBR organized rather than reading just now. Honestly, feel you on that one. I totally feel you on that one. So no worries. I want to read You Dream of Empires as well, so I look forward to your thoughts on it. Yeah, I don't know if I'll finish it though, but I do need to like read it sooner than later if I want the audiobook, because the audiobook is due. When does this audiobook due? Okay, the audiobook is due next Thursday. So I have a week left of the audiobook. I don't know how long I have of the physical, but I have about a week left with this audiobook. So I do need to hurry it up if I still want to like read this. So I think I might actually have to prioritize You Dreamed of Empires. I'm going to have to, because I really do want to read this. So I think I'm going to prioritize this book for the sprints, at least until I feel like I need to read something else. Had lunch, did some training with Pearl. Her Nona's going to take her for a walk on the beach now. I'm a little jealous, but I can't help the car ride. Aw. I did some world building and brainstorming. Nice. All right, got a lot of work done. Let's go. Rebecca Rowan Horse's short story has been my favorite so far. Ooh, now I want to know. Okay, hold on. This is a table of contents. Oh, Rebecca Rowan Horse's short story is actually it's very early on. It's called White Hills. Okay. Dang. Oh, Morgan Talty. I was like, there's gotta be other authors I knew. Okay, Morgan Talty. They have a short story in here. But dang though, Tommy Orange and Darcy Little Badger stories though are like towards the end of the anthology. I don't appreciate that. But cool though, good to know though about Rebecca Rowan Horse's short story being really, really good. So I do own a physical copy of Black Sun by her, and I haven't read anything by her before, which I feel like that's a personal crime on myself for not doing. But I will rectify it, hopefully sooner than later, but no promises. Ate lunch, gonna finish my coffee, we'll do some light reading. Translated historical lit fic sounds so good right now. Honestly, it does. And my reading goal is to read like 5 translated novels. I've been doing so bad with that reading goal, unfortunately, but we can at least start with something, right? We could start with You Dreamed of Empires. So prioritize You Dreamed of Empires. We're going to prioritize that book, actually. That's the other reason I'm reading Curious Tales as well, is to 11 p.m. tomorrow. Oh my gosh, Nat! Although this is a norm for you, Nat, but 11 p.m. tomorrow though. Oh yeah, definitely. Never gonna rush through that. It's like, okay, maybe I should if it were me, I will speed up. If it's an audiobook, I will speed up that audiobook, or be like, okay, I need to just like focus and read this book if I really want to read it before it Library snatches it up. I've not started it yet. Nat! Oh my gosh, this thing is due 11 p.m. tomorrow, and you haven't even started it. Nat, you gotta be starting that book. You gotta start that book quickly. Nat, you gotta start that book quickly. Oh, I gotta read Black Sun too. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, I've heard so many good things about this series. I am worried though about FIFA Star though, because I have heard it suffers from second book syndrome, and I don't like that concept at all. So I do hesitate to start Black Sun because I feel like I'm going to be disappointed with Fever Star. But then I haven't heard enough of people though with Mirrored Heavens. So I don't know how the series as a whole is, but I heard great things about Black Sun. So I'm gonna hope that the entire series works for me, not just the first book. It's both audio and physical. I'll be speeding it up. Definitely, you gotta crank that thing up, because there is no. Because I'm like, the deadline's approaching quickly. Yeah, have you heard anything about book 3? Because I don't know what the consensus. I actually haven't. I've only seen a couple people, at least on book 2, talk about the third book, Mirrored Heavens, and I think I've seen a couple reviews on Instagram. But like, I didn't look too deeply into it because it's like the third book in a series. But like, I think I've seen some general enjoyment of the third book. I haven't seen anyone say like, "Oh, this is like just as good as the first book," or like, "This is like," or anything. You know what? Let me just like, I cannot spell. I'm just going to search up Mirrored Heavens. Now I am going to look through reviews through Storygraph, and I know like not a lot of people, unfortunately, use Storygraph to review these books, but I'm at least going to see like the average rating and how many people have reviewed it. I don't know about like people reading it particularly. It has a little bit over 1,000 reviews on Storygraph. Oh wait, there's actually someone I follow on Storygraph who actually gave this book nearly 5 stars, like 4.75. So there's at least someone who's really loved it. Let's see. I think it says here, at least on Storygraph, there's an average rating of 4.33. So really good, really good. And now I'm just scrolling through the reviews. Yeah, there seems to be like a lot of enjoyment with this book, actually. Okay, well, I see one is a little bit more middling, but for the most part, it's a lot of people who just enjoyed their time with this one, or like they really loved it. So that's at least a good sign. So at least according to Storygraph reviews, people have been enjoying and really loving this third book. So sounds promising to me. Yeah, it sounds promising. Yeah, okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, same here. I was like, are people really liking this third book? Because I've seen a lot of people say like, hey, I'm anticipating this book because it's the third book and the final book in the series. But then I'm like, okay, but I need y'all to be reading these things. Like, read the book, please, and let me know. I'm curious. But yeah, it seems like people have been enjoying this one. So that's good. I have faith that I'm going to enjoy this series then. Very happy about that. Okay, so let me just... Okay, because for our next sprint, we'll do another 45. 45 has been feeling pretty good, so we'll do another 45. So I just had to reset our clock. I have too many tabs up. All right, coolio. Currently eating lunch, but I'll be reading a Sky Beyond the Storm by Slava Tahir. Ooh, wait, hold up. Actually. For folks who do not know, A Sky Beyond the Storm is the 4th book in the Ember in the Ashes quartet by Slava Tahir. I only own this first book. I actually got it from New York. So this is the republished paperback edition of the series. All these books here have been reprinted with new covers and stuff, so that the new book Air, which I do know came out on the 1st, because I've seen a lot of people giving a lot of hype to that book, and because they've been giving that hype, I decided, like, you know what, let's try to read An Ember in the Ashes. I don't think I'm gonna start reading this series this year. There's only like 2-3-ish months left of the year, so like actually a little bit less than 3 months now. So, and I have other books to prioritize, so I don't think I'm going to get to An Ember in the Ashes, but I do really want to start this series, especially since Air came out recently, and I do want to take my time with this so that by the time I get to Air, hopefully the sequel to Air, since that's the first book in the duology, I'll be able to read all of Slava Tahir's stories. And honestly, I've heard really good things about Slava Tahir as well. Not just with this series, but also with All My Rage. So I'm very curious to try this out. And I've heard like so many good things. Like this is like a very beloved young adult fantasy series. And I'm just like, why am I missing out? Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I missing out? I don't want to have this FOMO about Sabbatahir. Let me get on the Sabbatahir train. So we're starting with An Ember in the Ashes. We'll see if I like it. I think I will, though. I truly believe that I will enjoy this series, or at least be invested enough. So we shall see. I love An Ember in the Ashes so much. I want to do a reread. Promise I won't be able to get it until 2025 as well, though. Yeah, I got a lot of other books to read, especially my arcs. Well, speaking of which, I do need to plan out my end of the year TBR. And it has to be a very hard TBR because I'm just like, there are books that I genuinely really, really want to read and even need to read before the end of this year. Like all my arcs, like the arcs for 2024 releases anyways, I need to read them all by this year. Like I don't want to take into 2025 arcs for books that came out in 2024. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I'm like, I'm going to read all those arcs this year. So that's going to be a goal. But anyways, that's end of the year TBR things. And I do want to start planning that and then also possibly actually filming that because that TBR is pretty much going to be like a November, December TBR. And it will be a pretty hard TBR because I do need to I need to do other things. Yes, I love All My Rage. Yeah, I heard really good things about All My Rage too. So I actually also want to check that out. I don't know. Honestly, 2025 is looking like the year of me reading Sabbatahir's works because I just heard so much about her stuff that I'm like, I have to give this woman a shot with her writing. I have to give this a shot. She even has like a class in Skillshare, and I'm like, I want to check that out too. But we'll start with actually reading your stuff first. I still have to read All My Rage too. I don't know how I haven't read that yet. Yeah. I don't know either. I don't know how I haven't read this, read that. I don't know either. Clearly, I've been sleeping on her, so I don't know why. But choices were made, mistakes were made on my part. But don't worry, we shall be able to hopefully get some time to do other things. Okay. Okay. I think she also has a writer's conservatory class. I want to save up for her so bad. Wait, writer's conservatory. Okay, you know what? I need to do all this research on my own time because what is writer's? Because I've never even hold up. You know what? Own time, please. This is my own reading sprint. I can do whatever I want. I know we have our timer up, but like we'll get to the sprint and stuff. Let me just do this real quick. Because what is this? I have questions. Oh, she is. I see her in the faculty thing, right there in the homepage. Ooh, even the author of The Inheritance of Orchida's Divina. She's a part of the faculty here. Rebecca Ross as well. She's on here. And Ayana Gray. I actually have never read the Beast of Prey trilogy. The entire series is out. I should actually try that out. Questions. I have all the questions. Okay. I have lots of questions now. Because, like, I've never heard. Okay, hold up. Let me actually look at the faculty. Because I have questions. Like, who's on here? Okay, so Rachel. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put this down. We just got to start. Yeah. Like, she does. So many faves. I know, right? I need to read Beast of Prey too. I know, right? Like, I don't know why. Anyways, who else is on here? Rachel Griffin is here, the author of. She has other books. I think Bring Me Your Midnight, I think, that's one of her books. Jasmine Guillory, Railway's author. I don't know what book she's written. Isabel Cañas? What? Okay, so that's like, what was it? Fall 2024 faculty. There's a summer. So faculty here is for summer 2024. I don't know who this is. Yeah, Zoreta Cordova. And Ayana Gray was for spring. Rebecca Ross was also for spring. This looks like a pretty, I mean, maybe they're just showing the 2024 peoples. So there's different kinds of classes. There's like a core stuff, fantasy, romance, and business. Interesting. Anyways, yeah. Again, research on my own time. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's actually start our sprint. Apologies. Yeah, so this is gonna be our second sprint, and I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or if you just came in, please let me know if you are reading or you're working or whatever. For me, I read a little bit more of You Dreamed of Empires by Alvaro Enrique. See, I was on page 9. I think I only just read 10 pages. Not a lot of reading, honestly. And it's not because of like the book is bad or anything. I think it's actually really, really good. It's just that I'm trying to understand excuse me, the world of this time, I guess, and where we are and who's referring to who. Like, I'm just trying to get my bearings on who is who, just trying to like get like the baseline of what's supposedly trying to be going on here. So I'm a little bit confused. And also the fact that I am sneezing and have a little bit of allergies is also not helping things either. And I did just take some allergy relief medicine here. So that means I'm going to be drowsy. So probably going to be a little less reading. And that means I don't think I'm going to be doing much of an audiobook. So I don't think I'm going to be reading much of this book, because I really, really need the audiobook in order to like even focus on the story, but also just know pronunciation of names and places, because I'm trying to even understand who's been referred to. I'm like, huh, what? Like, I have generally have an idea. So I was like, like the indigenous people, like the royalty, and then like conquistadors. Like, yeah, I got that part, but as far as the specifics, that's where I'm just like, okay, I'm losing track on the specifics here, like the actual details and the nuances. It really could just be just my ignorance of the fact that I'm not familiar with this history like at all. But I am just trying to follow along. But yeah, I'm going to read something else. I don't know what I'm going to be reading though. I don't know yet. So let me just catch up on comments. Got a notification at the beginning of the sprint that my Barnes & Noble pre-order of Air got here, so I went to go get it. And when I got the mom's UPS journal, was still filling all the mailboxes. Okay. Let's see what happens. Took a lap around the block and they were still there. Walked down the street and back, and now I found my book. It's very pretty in person, and that was basically the whole sprint. Wow. Okay, but that's great though. You were able to get your pre-order of Air, which is really cool though. Nice to know that it's very, very pretty in person. I have heard and I've seen on some of Tier's Instagram of an unboxing and just showing like the interior stuff regarding Air, and it looks really, really cool. So I'm glad you were able to get it. It's very weird though that you have to do all that in order to really be like, okay, I can actually grab it now. But then again, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely one of those people that's like, look, I'm literally like right there by the window that's facing like the front of the house, and being like, oh, I see a USPS truck there. I'm gonna wait a little while and just wait for the carrier to come, because I know a book is coming and I know it's out for delivery. So I'm just waiting. So I know that feeling. But dang though, the way that you had to take a lap around just to make sure if I ain't getting to your mailbox, that's messed up. But glad all things work there. 54% of the way through A Sky Beyond the Storm. That's really good. I'm also sweating. It's October. That should be illegal. Honestly, so illegal. Terrible. For today, though, for where I live, it does feel like fall, but then it's going to get warm tomorrow a little bit, but then it'll cool off. So I don't know what's going on. September was just still hot and humid for the most part. It didn't start feeling cool until the actual, like, the autumn equinox. That's when it started feeling cool, but then all of a sudden it went back to being, like, super hot and humid. It's not until October that we're starting to get this weird, like, oh, it's warm and cool, and it might be warm for a little bit. And I'm like, I don't appreciate that. I'm like, no, we should be having some cool weather right now. Don't appreciate that at all. We should not be sweating in October. Ethereal just submitted an assignment, catching up on lectures. Going to update pattern next and then start reading. Hold up. All right, false alarm. I thought I was going to sneeze. Cool. Submitting an assignment, catching up on lectures, and updating planner. Nice. And start reading. Awesome. Any idea on what you're gonna read? Maybe that'll help me figure out what the heck I'm gonna be reading. Also for our next sprint, I think our next sprint should be a little bit longer. I think our
chocolate caramel and a crunchy.
We gotta have the ads. Okay, this one at least I can skip. Let me skip this ad. Okay, there we go. Coolio. Anyways, we had some nice fall days in September, and it's all 70s for us this week. I hate it. September teased us. September barely even teased us. October, I think, is teasing us. October is definitely starting to tease us here, and I do not appreciate that at all. I'm like, come on now. Let's actually start having some actual cool weather. We deserve it. It is autumn already. It's actually officially autumn right now. So what's the hold up? But yeah, our next sprint, though, is going to be an hour-long sprint. So we're getting a little bit longer in our sprinting. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to do something, though, with those allergies. But you know what? We shall persevere. So yeah, let me just make my comment. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could probably start our. Should we start our? I feel maybe we should start our next sprint. It is gonna be a little bit of a longer sprint. Hopefully by then I can actually really settle on what I'm going to be reading. That's the hope, anyways. Maybe I should read something on my Kindle. I could read something on my Kindle, maybe. We shall see. But anyways, let's actually start our third sprint. And yeah, I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, productivity, and all the things. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our third sprint. I'm gonna just have the camera off for a little bit here. Not really looking the greatest. I don't know. I've been sneezing a lot more, so just don't want to show my face right now. So yeah, I hope that I yeah, that's just how it is gonna be for right now. Please let me know how far you all have gone in your reading or productivity if you did not read or if you were working on anything else. If you just joined me, please let me know that you're here. Just maybe say like a hi or something if you don't mind. And you can, if you feel like it, you could share what you were going to do during these sprints. Or if you're just trying to drop on by, that's okay. It's fine. For myself, I did not read like at all. I haven't done much actually reading throughout these sprints, unfortunately. I mean, I've done a little bit, but very, very minimal reading this time around, unfortunately, which is not how I wanted to start off these sprints this month, but we are here. I am also drinking some tea as well to help with these allergies. I did take allergy relief medication, but I think the medication is making it worse for me. Because I swear to y'all, I did not sneeze this much until after I took this medicine. So yeah, that's where we're at. Anyways, yeah, no reading. I just watched my siblings play on the Switch. They were playing a Switch game. So that's what I did instead, and also doing a lot of blowing my nose. So that's also why y'all didn't see me during the sprints as well. So, yeah, not very, very fun. But we are here. We're going to persevere. Hello, Alana. Alana. Welcome. Afternoon. 302 pages in and 23 chapters read. All right, let's go. If you have ginger tea, drinking ginger tea might help. I do love me some ginger. I don't have ginger tea, unfortunately. But I do have a lemon tea, which is what I'm drinking. Although I don't think the pot was hot enough, so I'm not tasting much of the lemon. So I'm going to have to make another cup of lemon tea. But I'm just going to drink the one I currently have. It is what it is. Very delicious. Good tea. Is that Stitch? Yep. This is my little icon profile thing here for StreamYard for myself. Stitch is literally one of my favorite animated characters of all time. So yes, I do have a Stitch icon. In fact, I have several Stitch photos that I could use as an icon, but I really like this profile. I mean, I like this picture because it happens during a very emotional scene in the movie Lilo and Stitch. So hence the profile. Anyways, that's too much information for just a profile icon, but I just really love I love the movie, but I really love Stitch as a character. I really do. So, yep, that's yeah. 35 pages of City of Savers and only 20 left. So I should finish it tonight. So good, but I'm sad it's the last of the series. Aww. That is sad. But at least you have to complete a series. But it sucks though. It has to be like one of like a favorite series and it's over. I definitely know that feeling. We'll be doing like one more sprint. So I think in this next sprint, hopefully you'll be able to finish up this book. and just close up the book, and well, that's the end of the series. But yeah, I definitely understand though, not wanting for it to end. Working through a chapter of one of my research books for this work in progress, trying to build a magic system and mythology of the world. All right, look at you, Nat. Look at this. I love this for you, honestly. I really love hearing the progress of your current work in progress. I really do. It's actually so cool. So yeah, keep working, keep on working on it. Okay, wait, I can't show any. Oh dang it, I can't do no thumbs up emoji. That's actually sad. Okay, well, just know that I'm putting a thumbs up for you, Nat, even if you can't see me. Halfway through finishing the Surgeon by Tess Gerritsen. Okay, halfway through. That's good. Never heard of this book, but I'm glad though you're halfway through. Yay, cool. Truly, very cool indeed. I'm going to use this last sprint to write a sapphic story. Ooh, now that's nice. Okay, see, I'm now even more intrigued. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, we will do one more sprint. I'm still deciding on how long the final sprint will be. I don't know if we'll do another hour long, or if it's gonna be a 45, or should we do like a 90-minute? 90 minutes might be a bit long. I kind of want to save those longer sprints until like maybe the next sprint we'll do like the I think I have sprints scheduled for like Monday, October 14th or something. In my time zone, at least it'll be a Monday. So probably we'll save those longer sprints for that, because next sprint after that is Halloween. So yeah, I definitely do want to do some long sprints, but it'll be a little bit later in the evening. And I don't want to do too long of sprints for that late, but we shall see. Anyways, that's just future thinking right now. Appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. Can we do like 45 minutes? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's do 45 minutes. Let me see. Because Bree has a 45-minute timer. Because that's what the timers I'm using is Bree's timers.
I keep hearing about Project 22.
Showing me more ads. I don't want these ads. Okay, this one I can skip. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll do a 45-minute next. That'll be our final sprint. Still here and continue to listen to the anthology series. Nice. Oh, you're listening to the audiobook? How's the audiobook, actually? I've never actually thought about like listening to the audiobook. Please let me know, Leslie. How's the audiobook? I'm assuming there's like multiple narrators. Let me even look on Libby real quick while I am talking. Do you have allergies? Feel better? Yeah, I do have allergies. It's not fun, honestly. I was feeling it a little bit, and then I take some allergy relief just to see if I can make myself feel better. Although I think it's making my allergies more apparent now. So now it's just like right now. But I think it's just trying to just get rid of all of that, just clear out the sinuses. So yeah, I think that's why I'm having more difficulty right now. But I do have lemon tea, and I'm going to make a stronger brew of it than the next time I make my next cup, because this one is not very strong on the lemon, unfortunately. And that's definitely my fault. But anyways, let me check out this audiobook. I like the audiobook. There's a different narrator for each story. Ooh, okay. So it's a large cast then. Oh yeah, I am seeing the list of narrators. Ooh, I actually should place a hold. I'm a place a hold then. Yeah, I'm gonna place a hold on that audiobook now, because I really do want to read it. Now, am I gonna wait for the audiobook to read it? I don't know yet. We'll see where my reading goes, so we shall see. But ideally, though, I do want to read that anthology sometime this year. If not November, then like at least December. But I don't know. I haven't been reading many short stories this year, unfortunately. Not as much as I hoped to. But yeah, it's not a lot for me right now. So, and also Leslie, I did try to read, what was it? Every Drop is a Man's Nightmare. I tried to read that short story collection and I actually had to DNF it. It's already in my quarter 3 DNF wrap up, which I did film. I do need to edit it and it should be coming out next week. So I will be sharing my reasoning why I DNF that collection, but unfortunately it just was not it didn't really work for me, unfortunately. I just want to let you know because I remember you were interested in me reading that, I think, in your sprints a couple weeks ago, like last week or something. I don't remember which sprints it was, but it was recent. Just want to let you know. Yeah, allergies do suck. Toss some garlic and ginger in your tea with some cayenne pepper. Ah, that does sound nice. Let's see. I don't think we have ginger. That's the problem, though. Like, I would use some ginger, but like, we don't have ginger. Although maybe just drinking some ginger ale, maybe with some garlic and tea. I don't know, but we really do not have ginger. That's actually the thing. Unfortunately, but I'll definitely pepper though. But lemon tends to also work too. But I think lemon works better if it's a cold. But since it's allergies, I think that's where it's different. I think pepper actually would be nice. I need to eat something spicy. That's what I need. That's basically what this is telling me. Y'all tell me I need to eat something spicy. The writing is good so far, but not all the stories are scary. There seems to be a mix of horror and folklore. Honestly, I actually think that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool that there's a mixture of like things that are outright horrifying and things that are more like folklore. I think I'm realizing that folk horror is a hit or miss type of horror, but I do find folk horror to be very fascinating. I actually like the idea of folk horror. Folk horror is just a matter of what horror writer slash author can do it in a way that I think is really, really cool. Or at least I find it very, very cool anyways. But yeah, very good. No, nice to know though that there is a mixture of this. Anyways, because I don't like reading the same kind of horror back to back anyways. So I think it actually helps to know, at least for me, that this is like a mixture of like outright terrifying to like, not as terrifying to most people, but like, and it's unsettling. So yeah. Wow, good to know about Every Drop. Yeah, I really did it really sucked too because I did like the first short story. It's just the second short story, which is actually the title of the collection. Every Drop is a Man's Sniper. That's the second one. And I actually really did not like that one. I actually grew very, very bored. And part of me even wanted to just skip the short story and just go to the next one. But I've never skipped a short story when I'm reading a short story collection. Like if I'm going to read an entire collection or anthology, I read the short stories in full. So if I start skipping them, that's just a sign for me to just like not bother with the entire collection anthology, especially in short story collections because it's from the same author. Like this is the same person writing these stories. It's not like an anthology. It's like, okay, maybe this particular author doesn't work for me. Then maybe I can try the next one. But no, this is from the same author. So like if I don't like one to the point I feel like just DNF and just get to the next one, there's just no point. And unfortunately, this one just did not work for me, and I'm really sad about it. I do hope though that the author writes more other stuff, maybe like full-fledged novel or something, and maybe I could try a full-fledged novel instead, just to get a better suited into the writing. Hopefully, we shall see though. No promises there, but I do want to at least give that author another shot in the future. But yeah, that's where we're at. Speaking of folklore, recently tried to read Ava Reid and was sorely disappointed by how she exploits and appropriates European folklore in endangered languages and cultures. Huh. Honestly, I'm not really familiar with this kind of critique with Ava Reid. I have basically read almost all of her. I've almost read all of their works. The only one I haven't read yet is Lady Macbeth. I have read The Wolf and the Woodsman, Juniper and Thorn, and A Study in Drowning. And the thing I am starting to realize, especially with the negative reviews that I'm hearing from like Lady Macbeth, is that people don't like how Ava Reid takes certain liberties regarding particular stories that people are really familiar with. I've seen some people still like really enjoy like their works and stuff. Like I really do, especially like their writing. But I can understand why people would not like the way Ava Reed writes certain kind of folklore. Although I'm not really familiar with the exploiting and appropriation of European folklore, though. This one I'm not familiar with. But I am curious, though, to learn about this particular critique. Because honestly, I have not heard this much critique of an Ava Reed book of Ava Reed's writing ever since Lady Macbeth came out. Like when more and more people started reading Lady Macbeth, this is why I'm starting to hear more people not really liking, at least more than people actually loving as far as the work. But I am very curious though about what particularly disappointing you, because I'm not really familiar with the folklore Ava Reed writes. And maybe that's why for me I enjoy it more, because I'm not familiar with it and I find it fascinating. I don't know. I'm very curious about this particular perspective. If you don't mind, if you want to expand upon it, you really don't have to if you do not want to. But personally, I'm actually kind of curious about this, especially regarding exploiting and appropriating endangered languages and cultures, because I'm not even familiar what those cultures are. Like at all. Like I'm genuinely ignorant about it, unfortunately. So, yeah. Very, very, very interesting, though. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Where's... Oh, wait. I do have the timer up. Yes, I do have the timer up. Okay. Whoops. I forgot to even post the comment. All right. Okay. Wait. Can I spell? Nope. Yes, I can spell. I am doing the right thing. Although I am also curious too, though, for the Ava Reed book you tried. Which one did you try? And I'm assuming if you're talking about folklore, I'm assuming you are referring to the debut novel, like The Wolf and the Woodsman. Is it that one? Because I think that's the most folkloric of their work. I think this is the most folkloric, right? Yes, because Juniper and Thorn also. Oh, it's more horror, but I don't know. I don't know which one we were referring to specifically, but if it's, I don't know which one. I don't know specifically which one, but if it is A Study in Drowning. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me actually get off the timer. Hold up, because I actually have stuff to talk about with A Study in Drowning. Now, here's the thing. With A Study in Drowning, in regards to folklore, I have found because I'm not familiar with the folklore, but what I do remember though was Avery talking about how this book, A Study in Drowning, features an alternate version of Wales, which was really fascinating to me, and that's what I really wanted to try Ava Reed's work, because actually that was the first book of Ava Reed. That's the first book of Ava Reed that I've ever read was A Study in Drowning, and I really did love the writing. However, I did found the world and a bit of the folklore a little bit confusing to me. And again, this just could be just my ignorance, but like I really was not understanding the world itself. So maybe it was the folklore. Like, do I know what kind of folklore that they were referring to? Not really. And I think maybe that would have been, I think that's part of the problem, but I can kind of see as far as a little bit of the confusion, at least for me, with like A Study in Drowning. Link to a conversation about it. Do you have the link? Okay, hold up. Maybe I need to be on YouTube proper, because I don't know if you sent the link yet, because I personally cannot see the link through StreamYard. So, because generally I would love to know more about this. This is something, especially regarding the critique about A Study in Drowning. This was the part that I always was like, I'm not totally sure what Avery was trying to do, because I was like, is this really supposed to be an alternate version of Wales? Because I can't tell if we are in Wales or in a whole different kind of country. I was very confused. Now it doesn't, since it's alternate universe, it doesn't say specifically Wales. Okay, no, I can't see it through the YouTube. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, something about A Study in Drowning confused me. I still really enjoyed the book, and I am curious about the sequel of Theory and Dreaming, but I do wonder more about the actual world and the folklore behind it. So I don't know. This is a very interesting critique. Maybe realize some of the major problems in white fantasy. Why Europeans are racist and colonialist towards certain other white and European people. They get away with it scot-free. Yeah. And I also am learning a little bit with like reading books that feature like I am starting to also realize as well. See, this is a whole discussion. Hold up now. Because I am also thinking about too just fantasy books written by white authors that are based upon European history, especially European history that is not like Western, you're like British or something, or French, or even Italian. If it's something like maybe Eastern Europe or even like Wales, I do find it to be very interesting when they talk about racism and colonialism even within that region. I find it to be very, very interesting. I'm like, wait, huh? Like, what do you mean? Y'all treated like these certain kind of people like this way, and y'all in Europe. Anyways, yeah, that is, yeah. And honestly, it actually is very true regarding white fantasy. Honestly, I see a lot in white fantasy, and that's another reason why I'm starting to even just move away from certain like fantasy books. Like, even if I'm just curious about it, because I'm just like, I don't think I want to read it, because then it might have these. It's gonna most likely have these undertones. That it's gonna be like, wait a minute, hold up now. What are y'all referencing to exactly? Whether I'm confused or I'm just like, wait a minute, something's afoot here. Like, I'm smelling trouble. Something don't sound right. But yeah, yeah. But I am very okay. I really wish though I can like see this conversation. But yeah, especially regarding the study and drowning, it was very interesting. Oh, hey Paulina, no, you were not late. We were going to start our final sprint. We were going to do one more sprint. It was going to be a 45-minute, but we were talking about a study in drowning, but we were also talking about like folklore, and like white fantasy and racist and colonialist viewpoints and white fantasy that is very underlying. And even with like a study in drowning specifically, I do plan on doing a reread, because something about a study in drowning really made me go, because I genuinely was very, very, very confused. And especially with like the main character with Effie, honestly. The main character Effie maybe really side-eye her a lot with like what was her love interest, Preston. I was like, girl, what is with the xenophobia? What is going on here? And that's why the world building in a study in drowning make no sense to me. Because I was like, why are you being so xenophobic to him? Questions. I just had so many questions. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I need to do a reread, because I need to even understand why this book is even going to get a sequel. Like, why is there a second book? I need to make a sense. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do a reread, and I'm definitely going to keep in mind of a little bit like this folklore thing, even though I'm not familiar with it, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. But definitely this part right here, because it's very, very weird, and that's why I was like, a study of drowning, you make no sense. Cool, fun. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, typical stuff. Started like Macbeth, and it has the same colonialist problem portraying Scottish people as savage rapists who. Oh yeah, this was a thing I actually heard so much negative talk regarding Lady Macbeth. Is this part for sure? Like, when I was actively like really reading through the reviews, I was like, wait a minute, huh? Like, I remember, especially regarding who was it? Was it Lord Macbeth or just Macbeth? And generally, yeah, like he's a Scottish king and how he's pretty much like a brute. And I have heard a lot. I was like, wait a minute. Like, especially for people who've studied Shakespeare, like studied even Macbeth specifically, they were not happy with how Avery Reed portrayed Macbeth. And just Scottish people, they were not happy about it at all. At first, actually, I thought it was more like Macbeth specifically, but I was not familiar though with like Scottish people entirely. And now that's why I'm like a little bit more hesitant even to even try Lady Macbeth. I still want to read it for myself though, so that I can really see with my own two eyes, or hear it if I'm listening to the audiobook. This part here, because yeah, this was something I have heard and seen through reviews, was this part right here. So yeah, there's yeah, that's very, very weird, and that's actually very disappointing, not gonna lie. It makes me go, okay, I need to go back to what I already read and be like, okay, where do we get this? Especially with like just a study in drowning, because it's more prevalent with this kind of like weird viewpoint of other European people is then studying drowning, and now I'm hearing Lady Macbeth. So I don't know where this is coming from. I do not know why this. I do not know why, but I am definitely going to at least try to read Lady Macbeth just to get a better sense of this, because this is not okay. Like, no. Yes, hello. Doing a live reread of Babel, and that's how it should be done. Yep. Babel. A part of me wants to do a reread and even to do a little bit of re-annotation, but like my current copy is so heavily annotated, I don't even know. I don't know if I could really annotate as much, and I don't feel like getting a whole nother copy either, because I don't got that. I mean, I have a little room in my shelf, but I don't want to get a whole nother copy just to annotate again. Wait a minute. I just realized, actually, one of my siblings has a copy of Babel. I actually had an extra copy, and I just gave it to them. You know what? I think I'm going to reread that copy. Yep, there you go. Solve my problem. So, yeah, yikes. Definitely. Like, what? That's why I was, like, so surprised with, like, the amount of, like, so much, like, negative reviews. Like, right? It's like, wait, why are there so many, like, outright negative reviews? And I'm seeing more negative reviews, or maybe even million reviews, less so than, like, people really praising it, and I'm just like, what's going on here? Yeah, I think also it doesn't help either that it is a Macbeth retelling, and a lot of people have read Macbeth in high school and stuff like that, or even college, so more eyes on it. Yeah, I've been so scared because of the reviews, and I'm so bummed because my channel's a Macbeth reference. Oh my gosh, it's so sad. And also another thing too is that I even wanted to reread the original play so that I could reread, so that not reread. I wanted to reread the Shakespearean play so that I could read Ava Reed's retelling. But then now I'm just like, if I reread it, I'm gonna notice more things. First of all, Cribbage Liberties, but also the portrayal of Scottish people. Like, what? Yeah, that's a little weird. Is Ava Reed English? Because this sounds very typical actors, unfortunately. So because a white English person. You know what? That's actually a good question. Huh. You know what? That's a good question. I genuinely do not know her. I don't know what their nationality is. Let me actually search it up. I was like, because a part of me was like, wait. Okay, they are. I mean, it's just cool Google, and it's giving me this about page. That's not like about page, but it's saying that Ava Reed's American author. That's what I thought. I was like, wait, are they British or are they American? I could have sworn they were American. Okay, they don't have their own personal, so I think yeah. They are. Yeah, they're actually American. They're not even British or English. Not British. English. That's what I meant. English. So, yeah. Post-its. You know what? Actually, a good point. Actually, Paulina, you got a good point right there. I also have clear post-it notes. I actually could have just used that, but yeah. Yeah, I think American, but I don't know about her ancestry. Is that's factoring into things? I don't know either. I don't really know. I just know that she's American as far as nationality. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Beyond that, not a damn clue. But yeah, but that is really, really weird, honestly. It is disappointing. I still want to read it though, but I'm definitely going to keep in mind of this because it's very, very not great behavior. I don't appreciate it. But yeah, we'll get to the bottom of that for sure. I'll let y'all know though. Actually, hold up. I will definitely in like a wrap up or something, or if I vlog it or anywhere, this part for sure when I do read Lady Macbeth, because I do want to read it. So I'll let y'all know about that though. I'll remember this conversation too. Okay, where's my I don't remember. Okay, there it is. But yeah, I will definitely look into Lady Macbeth. I'll look to that part for sure in Lady Macbeth when I get to it. But anyways, as far as our sprint, we shall start our 45-minute sprint. It will be our fourth and final sprint. So yeah, I hope then this will be a good sprint. I hope y'all have good reading, productivity, all the things. And yeah, let's reconvene again in 45 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our fourth and final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in reading or whatever you were working during this sprint, and maybe sprints entirely in general, if you were here for a couple of sprints at least. Still have my camera off. Still not looking the greatest. I don't want to put that on camera. Also, I think my nose is now not as stuffed. I'm not sniffling as much, although I'm definitely feeling the drowsiness coming from the medication. So yeah, this was definitely our final sprint. But we shall definitely chat though before I close this all out. So I definitely did not do any reading. I was trying to fight myself going to sleep because I did not want to sleep, and then all of a sudden the timer goes off, and then I'm not awake. That would be embarrassing. So that's what happened. Fighting off sleep. Not the most productive of my time. Honestly, most of these sprints were pretty much not really the most productive of my time, unfortunately. So we're not doing so well here. But before these sprints, I did finish a book. So there you go. There's at least for the day, I had some sort of accomplishment. So yeah. Also, for anyone who is participating in Black Halloween, I hope Black Halloween is treating you all so far. It is only the third day of the month, so don't try not to what am I trying to say? Don't try to feel too bad or push yourself too hard. If there's just certain books are not clicking with you right now, or you're reading a little slower, just take your time. This is supposed to be fun, not stressful. No readathon is meant to be stressful. At least that's my motto. That's how I think about a readathon. I don't see them as something to be stressed about. Hello, Anna. Welcome. Reading Salman Rushdi's memoir, Knife. Ooh, I actually have heard about that memoir. I actually find the cover to be very interesting. So, yeah, that sounds awesome, honestly. Hello, Book Dust Media. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Bree. Welcome. For people who do not know, this is the queen, the creator of Tulish Parish and Black Halloween, registered trademark. She has graced us with her presence. Hello, Bree. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you, Bree. Yes, we must say hey to Bree. Hello. Finish my book. Yes, I knew it. I knew you would finish your book. So I'll be reading my next book before I go to Zumba in the evening. So I'll grab books for me to read next. And yes, my timer is set to go. All right, let's go. Hello. Hope y'all are well. Trying to feel better. Dealing with allergies. I'm fighting here with these allergies, and I'm trying to fight the sleep. So I don't want to sleep. I actually do want to continue reading, but sleep might win. But I'm going to continue fighting. But you know what? I'm just happy, Bree, that you're here. Maybe cry. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I don't remember which Brandon Massey and Paulina you were reading. I think I peeped your TBR in the Black Halloween Discord, but yeah. Actually, in fact, this makes me even more interested to read Brandon Massey. Also, I forgot who asked me about like horror thriller mystery recs for like from Black authors. Brandon Massey, like Nana. I think that was like a book that I've seen so many people read last year. So there's that. I haven't read it myself yet. Keyword yet, but I've heard really good things, especially with guarding Nana. 40 pages left. Shall finish it today for sure. Nice. Sorry you're not feeling well. Yeah, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Send you all the healing vibes. Yeah, I am definitely getting there with these allergies. Halfway into the anthology. Nice. Finished City of Saviors, which is great, and started Blacktop Wasteland. Nice. All right. Let's go. I know people are going to be finishing the books. I figured, but it's so exciting to hear people saying that they finished their books. It's awesome. Booksters and Burrs. Hello. I was just saying hi to Leslie. But Nana, that was so fun. Yeah, I definitely want to read Nana. I don't know if I'll have. I don't know. I don't know what my capacity is this month. Not gonna lie. But I definitely do want to read Nana. Maybe I can just save that for next year, actually. I could save that for next year. That's a possibility. Sorry, my throat was dry. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was supposed to make some more tea, but I'm getting really tired. You know what? It's fine. It is fine. Anyways, yeah, that's it, y'all. That is our sprints. Thank you all for joining me, whether you're here for a little bit or you're here the whole time or a couple sprints. Thank you all though for joining me for these sprints. It's now I don't have the greatest energy, unfortunately, for the today's sprints, but you know what? It is fine. We out here. All right. We're out here. Get some rest. I definitely will. Thanks, Paulina. Tells us to take care of you. Yeah. Yeah. I got a little stitch pillow, so he'll be telling me to like, hey, let's rest. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for sure. Thanks for sprints. Hey, no problem. Thanks for hosting. No problem. We'll be there soon. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. Thanks for sprints. Thanks. See you next time. For hoping. Yep, definitely will. I do have sprints scheduled for October 14th. I think I don't remember what did I schedule? What was the timing? Let me check my little calendar here. Yes, I do have sprints scheduled for around pretty much the exact same time as these sprints. I might change the time around on that day, so the timing is not set in stone, but the date is. So expect reading sprints on the 14th of October, which is a Monday. So yeah. Also, Bree has sprints as well coming up. I think sometime next week. I think next Thursday is her sprints. And there's supposed to be sprints tomorrow by someone. Who is doing sprints tomorrow? Someone's supposed to be doing sprints. I don't remember who it was. Wait, hold up. Let me fact check real quick. Let me consult a little calendar here. Someone said, was it not tomorrow? Okay, I guess it wasn't tomorrow, but I do remember Ray from Bookmark Chronicles, because she hosted sprints yesterday, and she was saying that Robin from Robin Reeves will be hosting sprints not tomorrow, but on Saturday evening. At least in my time zone, it's like Saturday at like 6 p.m. or something. But Ray is also hosting sprints on Sunday. So yeah, there's people who are hosting sprints who are participating in Blackathon. So yeah, there's gonna be sprints all around the month for that. It's pushing me to read a chunk while I dusted my apartment. Nice. Looking forward to the next sprints. Me too. I'm very much looking forward to as well. Is there a list of all the sprints somewhere? Let me see. Like right for Halloween. Bree says that she has a playlist, which is awesome because generally I do not know about all these things. Let me actually hold up. Actually, hold on, Bree. I'm like looking at your channel because like you were using your timer. So let me even see if I can pull up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Yes, there is actually a playlist. Hold up, let me actually share my screen real quick. Yes, so here is the playlist right here. So it's called Black Queen Tulis Parish Reading Sprints 2024. So there are the list of the scheduled sprints here. Let's see, Bree has some here for sure. And then these are sprints that are scheduled by Ray, by Bookmark Chronicles over here as well. So just want to let y'all know that there is indeed a playlist, and it is indeed right here. Yes, thank you, Bree, for making a playlist, but you can type in Black Queen sprints and they should come up. That too. It is definitely on her channel. Please, people, if you want to know all the things about Black Queen and just even reading horror, mystery, thriller, suspense, crime fiction, and all of that, definitely go to her channel. Like her channel is like really cool, y'all. Brie, you're definitely awesome. Like awesome. Always. Just watch her content, y'all. Like y'all will find all the recs like there for sure. Robin and the other folks will add their links to the playlist soon. Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, so it's not a complete list, but there is indeed a list, and I will be looking at this for sure. So definitely recommend y'all to go to her channel and then look for the playlist for all the links. Thanks for the sprints, love. Yeah, no problem. I'm just so glad that you're even here. Like, this is awesome. Like, really. And so it's okay. I mean, Bree, you really are awesome. I have to speak the truth now. I gotta speak the truth. I'm just speaking truth. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, thanks y'all though for coming on to these sprints. So yeah, definitely we'll have sprints. And how long's it now? Today's the 3rd, 14th, week and a half, basically. Yeah. In a week and a half, I'll have sprints, but don't worry. The rest of the month, though, up until before I do my sprints, there will be other people sprinting. So lots of opportunities, whether you're participating in Black Queen or not. Highly do recommend, though, participate in Black Queen if you can. Even if it's just a little bit. You can, like, read a couple books that are Black Queen related. And, yeah, something right there. That's just the point. Not the truth. Like, hey, I said what I said. See you October 31st. Yep. I also do have sprints for Halloween as well. So, yep. Thank you all. And I will be having content coming up in the coming week as well. Throughout the month. Other things. Get some rest. Yes. Thank you. Also, rest for other people as well. If any of y'all are also feeling sick around here. Because, it is indeed flu season. And we still are dealing with people getting COVID-19. So, protect yourself, out here with these streets. All right. Protect yourself, y'all. So continue to mask up because you can still get sick. Not even just with COVID, but even with colds, flus, wash your hands, all the things. Do whatever you got to do to make sure y'all are safe and healthy. Yes, definitely take care of everyone for sure. But yes, anyways, I think this is actually it for real. But yes, thank you all though for coming to all these sprints. And I definitely hope to see you all in my next reading sprints. So yeah, take care of yourselves. Oh wait, I'm not showing myself, so I can't. But just know that I'm putting the peace up sign and saying y'all that have a good day. But yeah, bye y'all.